bit of fucking damage. They are kind of annoying. Did I just accidentally fucking cancel? I think I did. I think I accidentally canceled. Get out of my way, creepy man. Creepy fucking snake man with shaved wings. No offense, Fupa, I don't know that I would. I don't necessarily share your your desire to continue the discussion. Did you, by any chance, were you in an engineering program in college, Fupa? Or was the program that you were in? Or maybe you didn't even go to college? Fucking A, man, get in my way. God damn! Oh, fucking A. All right. What's up, fellas? Got Ricky in 2 chats. How's everybody doing today? I'm on vanilla. Where will I start? Brundle? It was between these two last time, and I played with Ande. I should go with Brundle? We need to summon the bot. Right on. Last time I played with this guy, I was... I vaguely recall chasing some disconnectors around. Ugh. Okay, can I remember to swap off of the Ritual Shield Talisman and then back to it? As appropriate. Oh, fart. Should this be another one that I have with the... Nah. I'm gonna say with the swapped like this. I don't know. I don't know, Jerry. I might be better off with a 2-handed tally instead of this guy. Fuck you, dog. Do I have openings in my talisman slots? Like, I don't know why I have prosthesis wearer. That one doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
I don't know how much that one's helping me. Oh, shit. I didn't realize I don't have very much dexterity. Oh, man. Ugh. This guy could maybe go up in rune level and shed some of these. I don't think I have a talisman that I want to give up. Unless I really want to just get rid of, you know, really go with the two-handed instead of a Shard of Alexander. The two-handed tally, what's the benefit of the two-handed tally? Like, what's the percentage? It's a semi-wank? A wank's a wank, man. All right, two-handed talisman. All right. Boom. 10%. I get a 10% boost in PvP. Increases the damage of all weapon attacks by 10%. As opposed to Alexander. The Shard of Alexander. Increases the attack power of skills by 15%. So I get a 15% boost on skills or a 10% boost on everything. I think I'd rather have a 10% boost on everything, right? Like, what skills? I don't think I'm really getting too much. I'm not landing with my skills very often. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go with the two-handed tally. Tally. The two-handed tally instead of the Shard of Alexander. I don't think I'm able to give up any of the other ones. Unless I really just don't want to try to do anything with poise. Talisman Dose is this guy. Talisman Trace is this guy. And there we go. Okay. So this guy now has... Yeah, that's what I want. No. There we go. Okay. Now we have that swap. So now if I have all of my... If I've gotten the poison and a bleed and the other one going, I'm cooking with gas. I'm cooking with real gas. Although, let's be clear, let's be fair. Oh no, never mind. I can't use greases, right? I don't even have any. Do I even have any greases? I'm pretty sure you can't use greases on an occult weapon. You can't. Okay, I'm just gonna take the Baltic's word. Okay, let's invade. Interesting. Right off the bat. Right off the bat. Do we have somebody that I have blocked? Or someone that has me blocked? I don't think I have either one of them blocked. Ba-ba-boo, 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 boo, boo. Jesus Christ. I think I lost my poison. We did it. Probably not friends. Probably not friends. We have someone with a. I mean, that guy had vertigo armor, and that guy was rocking like all the strong shit. Those guys are not friends. Where was this guy from? Doesn't say. Doesn't say. Ba-ba-boo, 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 boo. I had another day that was slipping away from me, and it still wasn't a perfect day, but I got some things done. It wasn't a terrible day. I need to be much more satisfied with those kinds of days than my brain wants to let me be. One of these guys might be a Twitcher. Twitch.tv/this fucking guy. Offline. 143 followers. Streamed not too long ago. Oh, wait. He's got clips from 9 months ago, 8 months ago. No recent streams. I mean, technically, every day I stream, I do something, right? Do I not give myself enough credit for just simply streaming? Did I get a good spawn for once? I got a reasonably decent spawn in Noxtella for once. Do I have... Oh, shit, I don't need the one talisman. Fuck. All right. He's tickling his dick with blue. God damn, man. Gopher, stop trying to stop them with your fucking... You suck, Gopher. You're just bad at games. Holy shit. Lois with no vigor. I need to start like punching myself, like literally in real life, punching myself in the dick every time I try to swing at a person with a colossal weapon running at me. Maybe then I'll learn. Oh man, are we already out of invasions? Okay, there's a third. Okay. I'm gonna go down. Dang it, man. Ah. Got chased down by a two-handed Shamshir. I didn't do a very good job of dodging rocks being thrown at me. Bow, 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 bow.
Hey.
And we got a hunter in the mix. Fuck. Fuck. That's close. I'm making bad decisions right now, or making wrong decisions. I don't know that they're necessarily bad. Also, I'm juggling a lot between the talisman and this guy. What's up, zombie? That one always gets mixed reactions from the crowd. The one that just perfumed everybody looks like a professional, possibly. Look at this person. Yeah, the white mask. They got what I can only assume are power stance bleed curve swords. The jumping talisman. Not the jumping talisman, the jumping coat. The coat that buffs the jumping attacks. Oh, but those were friends. But those were friends. I mean, I don't know. I think we shit on people watching YouTube vids a little bit too much. Almost everything I know about invading is something that I learned from watching somebody doing something on a YouTube vid. If it weren't for Saint Riot and Pinkcognito and I Am Amish and a host of other motherfuckers making YouTube videos explaining shit, I'd have never figured half of this shit out. I got builds in Dark Souls 3 that were effectively stolen straight from Saint, G9. Not all my builds, not most of them, but I got one build that's basically Saint Riot build. It's basically like almost piece for piece a Saint Riot build. Yeah. Like, at the end of the day, there's this whole... In the... Like, there was a... Like, 15 years ago, there was this big discussion about, like, the scrub mentality. Where somebody wrote I don't know, a little fucking piece about scrubs and the scrub mentality, and everybody just kind of jumped on it. And, you know, everybody who doesn't play the way you think that they should play as a scrub, and everybody who... I don't know. Anyway, there was another article... I think it came out a little bit later that kind of described like types of gamers. There's two types of gamers. There's the innovators and there's the, I want to say he called them honers. The honers and the innovators. The innovators being people who like just keep chipping away at like understanding the game on their own and finding new ways to play or optimizing the ways to play. Not optimizing, but you know, just finding new shit to do. And then the honers are like, all right, somebody else can figure out, do all the science and figure everything out. I'm going to take what's known and just try to do it, you know, use it the best that it can be used. So they're the optimizers. They're the ones that's like, all right, now that we understand poise and what it fucking does and what it is, let's figure out how to optimize it. And then there's other folks that just play fucking games. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, maybe I'm making too much out of it. All right, do I not understand my clues? I was too busy talking about honers versus innovators that I maybe didn't take the time to understand. What was happening in the world that I've been occupying? Is that... This guy is fake. That one's fake. Is this the beginning? I don't know where this is. Where the fuck is this? This is the one that nobody ever goes to. There they are. Where is there a thing at the end here?
Hey!
Oh, is this the same pair that... Gopher, stop over. Okay. This guy's casting himself light. Damn. These guys are stuck in the fucking butthole of this dungeon. I don't even know where I am right now. They're different from people? I don't know. See, that's where it's like I don't know that there is that much of a difference. Like I guess you have to define what it means to learn something. Like there's different levels of learning, and going to YouTube to learn elementary fucking arithmetic versus going to YouTube to learn, you know, the most advanced math that there is. Is there a difference in that? You know, just figuring out what gear, like understanding that there's gear in the game that boosts shit. And like, oh, I can piece these pieces of armor. Like that can be like you as much as it's as easy as it is to shit on them. Like that build is like, all right, that could be that person's first step towards understanding making a build. I didn't know what making a build even fucking meant until I got into PvP. I still kind of don't understand what making a build. I mean, I do. But when it comes to like, I don't know, recognizing that the armor is not just fashion, like that's something that can be learned. Understanding that, you know, pieces of fashion can synergize with other gear. Just like, I guess, you know, figuring out that maybe that's their best bet for winning. Like they're struggling so much and just like taking this cool looking weapon and this cool looking swing that the weapon does and this cool looking, like all the cool looking shit. Like, why can't I win with all the cool looking shit? Because you need fucking, you know, you need to make sure that your stats support the cool looking shit. You need to make sure that the cool looking shit supports itself. But then you know, you get to a point where you don't need that level of synergy in your build to be successful. Now, at the same time, it is obnoxious that there's so many people running around with those kinds of builds. I'm with y'all. I'm with y'all on that. It is fairly obvious that there's a different kind of player playing this game than the last one that I played in terms of, you know, optimizing for cheese. And it is clear that, you know, all these tutorials are geared towards a specific kind of player playing a specific kind of way. And that play style is kind of antithetical to what all of us consider to be the Souls. What's this fucking guy doing? Are you really playing by yourself, bro? I can't tell if this player is just got hung out by their friend. No, that player was all by themselves. That player's 250 hours in the game. That guy's got to be pretending to be something. What's up, Johnny? What play style? I guess cheese everything that moves play style? Like, find the most broken shit in the game and exploit it so that you can win? What was that? Was that person tunted up? And pretending to be a noob so that they can get footage to demonstrate how evil invaders are against new players? They are absolutely running a Taunter's Tongue. This is the same player. What are you doing? Are you going to all of a sudden be good at the game and then stomp my ass? Yeah, see, look at that movement right now. Or maybe not. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm just gonna keep fucking invading this guy. On purpose. I need to figure out what's going on here, because this doesn't make any sense to me. Friends? Oh, you're saying I should send a friend request? I should check out their profile. Same guy, by the way. Did a PvP only run? What is it? I don't even know what that, what does that imply? What the fuck are you doing? With souls from invaders. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's different from... Okay. And from invading. I guess here's the... What's up, Vermilion? How you doing? You can level up very quickly doing a Taunter's Tongue run and killing a bunch of invaders. If you're good enough at PvP to where you're able to kill invaders fairly regularly, Taunter's Tongue run is the fastest way to level up. I mean, there's a reason why AFK farms. We all like to pretend like AFK farms are a really shitty way to farm runes. But if the invaders leave regularly, which let's be clear, let's be fair, a lot of them probably do. He's getting absolutely destroyed though, really? I should check this out. Is he fighting all the dirty twinks? I was gonna check this guy's Steam profile to see what the fuck was going on. 250 hours in the game. Also 170 hours in Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition, so old school. 108 hours in Dark Souls 3. Same guy. Oh, okay. How's it been? It's hard to gauge because I've only been on for 45 minutes, and I spent the last 10 of it invading this guy over and over and over again. Now he's just speedrunning at this point. I mean, this guy is getting absolutely fucked on. I'm so confused. What level is everybody calling meta now? I think it's still between 125 and 150. And it depends on what you're doing and where you're doing it. Oh, shit. I got a different group this time. I think if you're on PC doing Seamless, it's universally agreed that 150 is the meta for doing anything. At least that's what the players will tell you is the meta. Like, at the end of the day, meta is supposed to mean something. And in the past, I think it's meant, you know, the level that players go to optimize their activity or the kind of activity that they want. And I don't think that 150 is optimal for a lot of different kinds of activity. God damn it, man. Okay, so which one of these guys is the super latent one. This is the host right here. He's rune arced. Thank you, Omen Killer, for not being a party pooper with friendly fire. I think G9 plays at 150. I'm pretty sure Chase plays at 150 for PlayStation invasions. I don't know. I don't watch closely enough, and I mean, Chase doesn't stream, and so you're kind of at the mercy of whatever he shows you. I don't watch G9 streams. I only watch his highlights on YouTube, and so I don't get a sense of who he's invading mostly and how quickly the invasions come for him at 150 compared to other levels on PlayStation. I don't get a sense that he's fighting like gank squads and meta hosts. He's mostly, I think, invading PvEers. I think. I don't know. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just an observation with no judgment. So to the extent to which 150 is meta, I don't know. For invasions on PlayStation, I don't know. I think that's just a level that they pick because they can have what they consider to be a finished build with enough access to different tools and stuff, and a challenging enough for them group of hosts or pool of hosts. I've said all along, I don't think that meta really exists in Elden Ring in anything that looks even remotely like how it did in Dark Souls 3. It probably comes closest to looking like that on Seamless. But even then, it's like a really fucked up version of it. But I think there's still corners where 125 is still like the tournament dueling meta. Like I just saw a guy today on PC dueling at 125. So I don't know what's going on in the dueling scene. Oh shit, I forgot to do a nearby invasion to see if we can gatekeep whatever the fuck that guy's name was. The 150 scene on Seamless, I've been watching a lot more of that lately, just research. Been doing research. Just so that I'm not completely fucking ignorant when I'm talking about it. I'm only like partly fucking ignorant. It does seem like it's a lot like the 150 scene on Seamless seems a lot like in 2026 seems a lot closer to the 2026 scene in Dark Souls 3 than it does like the 2018 scene in Dark Souls 3, where it's like the same people who are Gleep just got gleeped. It's the same people that are invading and hosting. It seems like. But there's not one group of invaders or one group of gankers, and it's not like they're like this constant tussle between invaders and gankers, with the invaders, you know, streaming their invasions and collecting throngs of of fans, and the gankers lurking in the fucking YouTube comments and making exposed videos. It's just like, one day this, I'm watching this person stream and they're invading, and the next day I'm watching this person stream and they're ganking. It also doesn't seem very much like my experience both playing at 150 and watching other people invade at 150. It doesn't seem like the activity level is even in the ballpark of what I think it would need to be a proper meta in terms of host to invader ratio. $90? I never really heard of Pontiff 90. The influx of normies along with some, I don't know which two groups you're talking about. Shit. Ugh. I don't know what I just said or what you heard. I'm pretty sure I just said that they're the same group in Elden Ring. And in 2026, they're the same group in Dark Souls 3, I'm pretty sure too. It's like a look at this picture. I got one picture of invaders and one picture of gankers, and corporate needs you to find all the differences between the two pictures. It's the same picture. In 2026. Yeah, it's the same guy. It's just this guy again. And I swear when I want to say up through like maybe 2019, even 2020, they were like different groups of people. Like you were either an invader, or you were a ganker, or you were a survival host later on. No, it's okay. I struggle with communication, it seems, which is unfortunate since I'm a teacher. It should be something I'm good at. I'm not 100% sure when Dark Souls 3 changed. This guy has no clue. Or this person. I don't know if this person is a guy or a gal or a non-binary pal. You have a very androgynous profile pic. Yeah, now they're fat rolling. I think they decided to get a parry shield. I'm like, I need a parry shield and a great shield. I don't know how to hard swap, so I guess I gotta hold both of them and fat roll. But yeah, I think it was like during like 2020 to 2022 when, and I think there's some, there's at least one Amish YouTube video out there about it, but other people notice it too. Like there was a shift, and the gankers finally caught up with the the actual gankers finally kind of caught up with the invaders in terms of skill and tactics. And a lot of invaders started to either quit or become gankers. Like, the whole, I can't invade anymore because I can't be successful because my co-invaders are going to be dog shit and the gankers are too good. And if I can't win at invasions, then I need to find a version of the game that I can win at. And so now that all the invaders are dog shit, I'm going to host and survival. So all the good co-invaders became survivalists, along with people who saw G9 being successful and said, you know what, I want to be a successful try-hard streamer like G9, but I'm too chicken shit to invade like G9 does, so I'm going to go ahead and survivalist. And if it sounds like I'm shitting on gankers, I am. I'm genuinely shitting on gankers. I want you to take that personally. Any of you ganking out there, I want you to take that personally. Should I parry this guy? Since he tried to parry me? What? Oh, now he's got a fucking great sword. But the thing is like with Elden Ring invasions being as hard as they are, and Elden Ring co-invaders being as dog shit as they are, it's like there were similar issues in Elden Ring that were even worse, which caused a lot of people to quit and or switch sides. Oh, wait, you think that this guy isn't... You think we have an AI who's learning how to play the game? Oh, shit. Somebody is training an AI to learn how to do Elden Ring hosting and Taunter's tonguing. And it's just trying random things. It's just trying random things to see what works. Oh, shit. I think, yeah, a lot of the... I think we found out that there was, like, a significant portion of the Dark Souls 3 community, PvP community, turned out to be fairly casual and fun-loving. And it turns out that it's hard to be both casual and fun-loving and successful at invasions in Elden Ring. You could be all three in Dark Souls 3. Casual, fun-loving, and successful as an invader. That's really kind of impossible, I think, in Elden Ring. Like, you either have to be such a fucking try-hard sweat to build up a skill level to be able to play it in fun ways, fun and interesting ways, and still be successful. Or you can be casual and fun-loving and just lose almost all of your invasions. How long do we do this? Usually I just block hunters immediately, specifically so that I don't invade them over and over and over again. This guy, I'm just like, I'm trying to figure out what's your end goal? What does it look like to you when you win at whatever the fuck it is that you're doing? Did you already go get your runes? The guy can't even survive the PvE. I never did. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm still very much like a melee first player. Like, I have those tools. I use them somewhat frequently. But I kind of refuse to give up on the dream of you can play melee first and still have fun and be successful. I don't know. I think most people who are still playing Elden Ring kind of gave up on the fun-loving part. Myself included.
Get raided, nerd.
We got a Wild Scribe raid. What up, Wild Scribe Raiders? Wild Scribe, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What was your magic eaters or something? What the fuck's going on with that? Thank you, Ricky. Speaking of fun lovers, Wild Scribe's one of those fun lovers. Spell Eater. What is that? What's a Spell Eater? Is it like a man eater? Oh, we got man. This is like a man eater Mildred. Cosplay or something. It's an anti-mage build. Yeah, right now I'm doing nearby invasions here in Volcano Manor because there's a Taunter's Tongue host. And we just don't understand their Taunter's Tongue host. That is the cool way. I appreciate you doing it both ways. Were you did you just give yourself enough intelligence to cast that one spell? I don't even know what it's called. The one that sucks up all of the pew-pews. Is that what it's called? Eternal Darkness? Anyways, well, subscribers, welcome. I'm Gopher. I do Elden Ring Invasions 2 to 3 nights a week. I do Invasions 3 nights a week, usually on the weekends, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Sometimes one of those nights is a Dark Souls 3 night. And then I do variety type stuff the other nights, which, depending on, we might abandon variety for a couple months if things get hot during the Tarnish Edition release. I'm not expecting things to get hot. Take it easy, Vermilion. Thanks for hanging and chatting. All right, no problem, Scribe. Thank you for the raid again. Have a good night. Maybe we'll see you later. Or maybe not. What are you getting ready for? You have to get ready. Shit. You have to run. Go run and get ready. Don't worry about me. Are we done with this guy? Did he finally slip us? I see. This song doesn't quite fit the mood that I'm going for here. The vibe. It's close. It's very close. All right. Should I move down? All right, I'm gonna move back to where I was and do near far again. Oh. We get another solo Tunger. Fucking Larry. Rumbagagabagong. What's going on with this fucking internet, man? It's all over the place. Boo-doot. Boo-doot. Boo-doo-doo-ba-da-da-ba-da-da-boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-boo. Wait, is that, hold on. Did I just discover a new combo? Hold on a second. I think I might. Hold on. We have a one-handed. I think it's a one-handed. Did I two-hand this before I went and swung at him? No, it's a two-handed. A two-handed running R1. And then I used Phantom Slash. All right, so now we have something to test. Running R1s into Phantom Slash. Does that do something? Because that hit came very quickly. All right, all right. We're in the testing phase. This is how combos are found. I'm gonna try to do a running R1 into Phantom Slash. And see if we start getting combos. It could have just been a really, really freak fucking accident. I'm still gonna start out with the Poison Mist, though. Ugh. Now, it might just be, it might not actually be a hit. It could just be like a phantom hit that doesn't do anything but proc bleed. And the only reason why it looked like a hit there is because I procced the bleed. That's another possibility. Yikes. It depends on where my phantom... I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Shit. Yeah. I just, like, I noticed there, it's like, oh, the ghost doesn't come out in the same spot. Oh, man, I've only been on for an hour and 20 minutes. I thought I'd been on a lot longer than that. I thought I was getting close to time for me to take my first break, but we're way off. Is there a dragon? There he is. There he is. Nice. Oh, that was the host. Lovely kill right there. I've been thinking if even I was gonna say if Tarnished Edition breathes a new life into this game, I was thinking about re-wanking. I was thinking about wanking my inventory loadout. Like I think I need. I'm not utilizing my top row particularly well. With the exception of, you know, that swap right there. That's the only swap where I'm really using my triggers all that well. And I need to be making something different happen up here. Also utilizing the fact that I can go back this way for another offhand swap, maybe. I don't know, man. And as opposed to having it be like a left side, right side kind of thing. Like right now it's mostly like the left 3 columns and the right 2 columns. Like split these right 2 columns up so that like one of them's over here. And so it'd be like an offhand column on the left, an offhand column on the right, and then most of my main hand stuff in the middle. And not everything on the, like maybe this whole column over here is not offhand, but this is where I put like my, I don't know, my bows and shit. Instead of having my bows and shit in this row, I have them over here. I don't know. Just something to think about in terms of build wanks in a post Tarnished Edition world. I just wonder how much more I would be swapping if this was a meaningful thing in the main hand. If like a trigger up and a trigger down were like default things to be doing in the main hand like they are in the offhand. You have a 3x3 on the right and a 2x3 for ranged on the left. Okay. I don't do too much with ranged. I used to pull out the ballista quite a bit. I don't notice that I'm doing that as much anymore. I don't know if that's because I'm playing on seamless, and for whatever reason, the seamless invasions don't lend themselves to needing ballista work. That might be it. Based on the spawns, you know, in vanilla, you spawn in front of the group a lot. And so you can kind of set up an ambush, and sometimes that ambush comes in the form of, oh, I have a high ground and I'm going to use a ballista to smoke them down below. I never got any good with great bows. And in terms of bow stuff, I have a bone bow for when I'm really sick of them just sitting back and hitting me with pew-pews. I'm like, all right, I'm going to sit back and hit you with pew-pews. Usually works. Oh, what am I doing? Also, I'm guessing you have golem arrows. The efficacy of great bow depends almost entirely on whether or not you're using golem arrows. And since I don't do golem arrows, like right here, see? Go! Oh shit, he got away. He keeps looking like he's gonna move. Well, fuck me. That was kind of pathetic, but whatever. He's dead now. Not by my hand. Coming to appreciate the restrictive. Yeah. For me, I never restricted myself on account of like some moral reason, I don't think. I ultimately restricted myself because it's like if I don't restrict myself, then I'm gonna stop having fun. Whether it's I'll get bored using the same 5 weapons every single invasion, or I'll get bored winning invasions too easily. That was most of the source of my restrictions in Dark Souls 3. Or I'm just simply too stupid to realize that a prisoner's chain is actually beneficial. Like, I didn't stay away from prisoner's chain at low level in Dark Souls 3 initially because I was like, oh, that's too OP and too much of a twink. I was like, oh, you take more damage. It doesn't seem like the benefits are worth it. But then by the time I found out that, oh yeah, the benefits are definitely worth it, I'm like, I don't need a prisoner's chain at low level. Yeah, that's exactly. That's how I have to do it too. Now, I guess I got to a point where I can put my halberd and my offhand axe on every single build, and I'm not tempted to go for it very often. I think for me, it's definitely a matter of like, if someone forces me to do that, I feel like I've lost. Okay. These guys look like they might be ganking down. Oh, never mind. And that's how I always felt about like dupe shit in Dark Souls 3 too. If I'm at a point where somebody's forcing me to use my duped Sigbrows or divine blessings, I've really already lost. The bar. I am the bar, the big bad bar. That was way more fun than taking a riposte. Wait, Limgrave Reavers? What the fuck is this nonsense, Kappa? What's Limgrave Reavers? Is this like a Reddit thing? Or a peeve? Is this a peeve? Emo John. I know that guy. I can't decide how I feel about that guy. He says a lot of good things, and then he'll say like one thing where I'm like, man, that is so fucked. I can't believe you said that. I don't like you anymore. It's almost like we have all the same opinions, but we have them for different reasons. And then as soon as he starts giving his reason for, like, he has an opinion, I'm like, oh yeah, I like that. I also think that. And then he tells me why he thinks that. I'm like, no, that's wrong. That's the dumbest reason to think that ever. Like his apologetics are all wrong. So what are the parameters on this Limgrave Reavers covenant? Fucking gargoyle is fucking me up. No! God damn it. Okay. He started a Discord and made an extensive Google out of it. Should I just go to his YouTube and find this? It's Emotional John, right? Wait, is there one where is there a video where he Do you have a link to the Google Doc? Post a link to this Google Doc if you have one. You should be able to as a VIP. Limgrave, Stormvale, Weeping Peninsula, everything solo, self-found in those areas. Never go outside the bounds. Ooh. Document in progress. All right, here we go. A player covenant with the explicit goal of interacting in multiplayer while never leaving Limgrave. For a character to qualify as a Reaver, all equipment, spells, and items must be obtainable offline without training and without ever leaving the Limgrave area. Not counting the roundtable hold. This is to preserve the ideals of the Covenant as one prided in fundamental self-restraint and simplicity. You could be an invader, a duelist, a profinger, or a host. The goal is to facilitate as much multiplayer activity as possible without ever leaving Limgrave. You are unable to reallocate stats at Renala since it would require you to leave Limgrave. And once you've obtained a weapon upgrade level, you can never lower it. Think carefully about where you want to put your points and how far you want to upgrade your weapons. Lower is always safer, as you can always go higher. If you want to make a character of the same starting class but at multiple blah 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 blah. Here we are. Limitations. You can only obtain 2 total talisman pouches. You can only obtain 4 memory slots, 9 golden seeds, 4 sacred tears. See, this is where it's like, all right, I'm out. If you're not going to allow me to just acquire proper invader materials, I'm out. You can cheat engine in the fingers. Everything must be obtainable offline and without ever leaving Limgrave. The official low level and upgrade is 16 plus 3. Mid level 20. This is for the purposes of Reavers. Yeah. Weeping Peninsula, Stormvale is available. Bestial Sanctum unavailable. Divine Bridge is unavailable. So, like I said, I'm out. You're not going to let me have access to, like, I don't know. I get it. I get it. All underground areas are unavailable. Celia Crystal Tunnel is unavailable. Smoldering Church is unavailable. Gale Tunnel is unavailable. What's Gale Tunnel? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Scaled set. Starlight Shards, Golem Great Arrows. Too difficult to regulate? Too difficult to regulate? Sorry if I've been ignoring. It seems interesting. It's definitely not something that I would do. The item ban list that you voted on. Interesting. It's interesting that there's a password for that. Are people ganking? Ganking under that password? Oh, what am I doing? It does. I'm not trying to poo-poo on it. It is very similar to what I've seen other folks do at low levels. You know, the region locked invasions where, you know, you're not allowed to progress out of a certain region. Like when people do their PvP playthroughs where they only level up on runes that they get from as an invader. I think it's odd that and maybe I definitely have a bias just based on my experience as an invader, as a low-level invader. The restriction on the Bestial Sanctum. Or I guess let me just put it this way. I was thinking about something somewhat similar recently, where I was like, I should start a low-level invasion character and only allow myself access to things, you know, basically stuff from that list until I invade someone who, you know, either in this area, if I invade someone in that area, then I can use whatever I want in that location. Or if they have an over-leveled phantom that's using that shit. God damn it, man. This fucking spell is so oppressive. I just fucked all of the children at Walmart with that pivot right there. Nice! Oh, that 1-2 at the end there. That was awesome. Yeah, that double slash was sweet. I wish more invasions could have been like that one without, I guess with the that spell is just so fucking busted and unfun to play against. It's like it has this dual effect of it's so incredibly unfun when it's being used against you, and the ways that you can use to counter it are incredibly unfun for the person that's that you're countering. It's like, you know, if you want to effectively shut down mages like that, you have to be able to aggress against them, and that's basically like, you know, pull out Patas and or Bloodhound Step, and Patas and Bloodhound Step are incredibly unfun to fight against. It's like the counter to the bullshit is other bullshit, and then nobody's having fun. All right, it's break time. Yeah, I think when it comes to that reverse thing, it would be more tempting to think about participating if you let me have the bestial vitality. Like, every single invader that I have has bestial vitality and flame cleanse me. And I don't consider those to be twink spells, because everything I need to use them is, you know, you get a horse and it's like 5 minutes away in game. The only source of regen is the Wondrous Flask tier. Yeah. I mean, I always have that on my low-level invaders, too. The heals you have is it, though nothing unlimited. What about warming stones? I didn't look. The warming stones are banned. Is there a particular reason for that? Are you not able to craft them without going outside? Okay. The Nomadic Warriors Cookbook, found in the Altus Plateau. Yep. How are you finding those invasions, Johnny? Are you doing these on vanilla or seamless? I had on a different Steam account, like when I was doing some my low level cooperation experiment to see what the cooperators were like and what the invaders were like and things like that. I built a dude that was basically Limgrave only, with the exception of Bestial Vitality, Bestial Vitality in the Bestial Sanctum, and in Limgrave, or sorry, in Liurnia, I let myself get the Flame Cleanse Me, the Miner's Bell Bearing, so I could have all of the upgrades that I needed without farming, and the talisman, the Faith Talisman. And the thing is like there's a lot of good gear, like in terms of weapons and armor and shit like that. Like there is so much good gear that is available. Oh, and the Blessed Dew Talisman. Like I basically consider that to be Weeping Peninsula. I'm sorry. And I know that it's not technically Weeping Peninsula, but you get free access to it from Weeping Peninsula. The area that you get to, you don't get to access anything else there besides that thing while you're, until you've made more progress in the game. It's like, this specific area was intentionally like Weeping Peninsula gear. I can't remember if I gave myself a sore seal or if I just stuck with the scar seal. Yeah, there's halberds, hand axes, claymore, Zweihander, shamshear, knight's great sword. There's twin blades. That I think I had that anchor. That anchor hammer's pretty good for PvE. The Reduvia is strong. There's just so Bloodhound Fang. Bloodhound Fang's a good weapon. And keep in mind too, it's like I guess I had a different perspective on what I was trying to get done there. I can't remember if I let myself get Blood Flame Blade. I can't remember. It was also like, you know, how strong can you be and how effective is that against the invaders that you run across? Like my perspective was more like, how terrible are low-level invasions really? I don't even think I used a whip, even though that's a very effective weapon in a group against a single invader. How you doing, Spack Moose? But yeah, at the end of the day, there's lots of good gear. There's lots of good gear that's not only available, but relatively usable without significant, significant investments in levels and shit. I definitely stuck with, like, just as far as like healing flask go, I stuck with sticking in the Limgrave and Weeping Peninsula, and same thing. Like I legitimately didn't go anywhere, so I didn't have any other pouches. I'm pretty sure now that I think about it, I might have got a third pouch. I can't remember. I was using Kaiden stuff, I think. I found some pretty decent looking fashion for my dude. Like, do I have these videos still? They'd be up here. Boo, boo, doo, boo, doo, boo, doo, boo. Did we watch these at one point? I can't remember if I did a scrub review with these at one point. Playlists. I'm pretty sure I uploaded a bunch of these videos to YouTube. I just can't remember where I put them. God damn it. Ba-da-ba-doo, boo-boo-doo-boo-doo, boo-doo-boo-doo. Elden Ring, Invasion Stream. Here we are. Mario Kart World. Here it is. View the full playlist. Can I find a longer one? Here's one. So yeah, oh, there's S-Stocks. Hey! So that's my dude right there. At some point in time, hopefully I'll open up my goddamn inventory so we can see what the fuck is going on. What's up, Mia? This is a self-scrub review. This is me being a low-level cooperator. Oh, I got a katana. That's not an S-stock. A katana with bloody slash. Trying to hopefully at some point see what kind of illegal weapon. See, you can see I've got Yeah, I've got 3 spells. We got the Bestial Vitality, the Flame Cleanse Me, and I'm guessing there's also a Blood Flame Blade right behind that. I'm guessing. So I did go into Liurnia, but not deep into Liurnia. I can't remember. Did I show you guys these videos at one point? Kind of loud. It's kind of loud. This is, by the way, this is Steam recording. This is a recording I made using the Steam recording thing, which was relatively new at the time, I think. It records in pretty good quality, and then I uploaded it. I can't remember if I had to... There was a recording, and then I had to use something in Steam to turn it into like an MP4 or whatever, MKV or something, so that I could upload it to like the Steam, the innate Steam format. Oh, there's a... Shit. I switched weapons at some point. When did I do that? There it is. There's my inventory right there. I got a couple of heater shields. Got claws. Look, I basically recreated my fucking inventory loadout. Or my inventory loadout at that time. At that time I had... Now I've got the bow over here, and I've got a dueling shield there. And I got backhand blades there. But I basically just recreated my inventory along with all the things that my inventory does. I think I can, in order to get giant, I think Giant Hunt is something that I had to go into Liurnia for. I got some paired straight swords. Though we forgot about the lance. Lance is strong in PvP. Not the strongest thing ever. I don't know anything about the Chalice dungeons other than what I've watched Pinko do, and I don't even think I've really watched Pinko do all that much. It's crazy how much Bloodborne content I've watched without actually having a sense for anything that goes on in that game outside of boss fights. But this mace is good. It's got a good running attack. Apparently I got Flame of the Red Mains. I must have allowed myself more... I must have allowed myself more allowances for this build than I remembered. Did you play through the whole game? In just a few days? Damn. Me as a fucking gamer. All right, enough of this. I needed to take a break. So I will do that. I will pick a different build when I get back. Probably go to something. We've been talking about low level. Maybe I'll go to low level. Maybe I'll go Taima. We can continue this low-level discussion. I'm always down for a low-level discussion. But yeah, I'll be back.
GG's. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back with my fucking ramen. Yeah, I got the point down. Look, I got the point down. Oh, man, a fucking Vader. Oh, stupid fucking, evil fucking Vader. Oh, invading my new friend. We're just trying to have a good time with the friends in the goddamn game. Trying to show my buddy what it's all about, this shit. And you're fucking around and fuck you, man. Fuck you. And or you just wanna get on the I split go for pee and all I got was this lousy t-shirt?
Now you're kind of fucked. You don't get to heal. Called it. Called it. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. God damn, my camera just anally butt-fucked me. It anally butt-fucked my whole brain. All right. Calm your naked tits there. Vertigrib. We do something fun? Not really. I was gonna get a backstab no matter what I swap to.
Captain Cumsocks.
I just buffed the fucking dude. Oh man. Oh shit. I buffed the dude. Oh my god. All
right, let's test. All right, so we're gonna aim right there. I got him! Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm gonna fucking pass out. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Where's this guy? God damn, these motherfuckers can't stop swinging out a stun. Shit, man.
Seriously. You can R1 out of my spam. Fucking A. That was fucking ridiculous, man. That was fucking ridiculous.
I can't react to that. I can react to that, though. Boom! I'm a goddamn parry champ tonight. Holy shit, man. Gopher, why don't you stop picking on these noobs? Taking advantage of their lack of knowledge and skills. Win like a champion with fucking dignity instead of these cheap ass fucking parries.
Ha 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 ha. Ah. Hot chimichanga.
Can I debate this guy into doing his charge? That's some premium shit right there. That is some premium fucking shit right there. Oh, I fucking love it, man. The fucking mind games. The mind games, man. Holy shit. That was a good one right there. Quick go for goals. Quick go for goals. It almost was a shitty day. It's another one of those days where I fucking slept in. I noticed that I allowed myself to sleep until noon on Saturdays and Sundays. And so, but I wanted to get up and go to the grocery store. But I slept until like 12:15 or something. And then I ate some pizza early. I'm not supposed to eat pizza before fucking 4. Ooh, shit, that does say 4, doesn't it? Ate some pizza and went back to bed. But then I got up at like 4 and started to do some things. I went out and got some things. I didn't blow anything in the backyard. I did get some things done in the backyard. Some sticks moved around and picked up and shifted from one spot to the other. I did something else too. I can't remember what it was back there. I bailed on a workout for the first time. Like I started working out and I just did not have the energy. I have got to start fueling for goddamn workouts. I'm surprised that it hasn't affected me until this week, but I can definitely tell like not eating properly. Like I don't understand how it hasn't, because I haven't been eating properly before my workouts most days. But just in the past week, it's like I just don't have the energy to work out. I'm like forcing it. So I got to do better about eating oatmeal. Or it might be that maybe it's just this week where it's like I'm trying to do both yard work and exercise. And the kind of yard work that I'm doing doesn't, it's like by the time I'm done with my yard work, I'm too tired to exercise. There was another day where that happened too. This day where I did some yard work. And then I didn't have the gumption to lift weights on Wednesday, so I just rode the bike. Like stuff like just taking the leaf blower out and blowing shit around is not super intense. But then moving piles around, actually doing physical work, I might need to consider not trying to do physical work and then do a workout. I might just not have the energy for doing that. Anyway, I also set up a dehumidifier in my basement. Dehumidifier. So I got one extra thing done. I did some laundry. So it was, like I said, the day started off I didn't really start my day until 4 p.m., but then I did manage to get some things done. Tomorrow, I need to go to the grocery store and get some coffee, some yogurt, some mouthwash, and maybe some soda. I need to get a proper workout in tomorrow, so I'm not going to try to do any yard work. As far as this goes, I need to do the trash. I'll just do this. Hold on. Why is the trash not part of some other discipline? I'm not even gonna come close to finishing this shit tomorrow. I should still try to do something. All right, grocery. We need, I'm just gonna do the weekly, just write down weekly discipline. Grocery, the weekly discipline. What is that gonna involve? Trash cans, cardboard, copy, insert note, paste. What else? Swapping. Is there stuff left from the kitchen? No. I need to prep some oatmeal. Oh, and go to the grocery. Copy. I've already got that. I guess I can eliminate that from here. Weekly discipline. What else? Swapping laundry things. I've done all those things. Swap towels. Swap comfy clothes. Anything else on this list that needs to get done from the weekly discipline? We need to do checklist work. That's just going to go under checklist. Copy. Paste. Oh, shit. It doesn't copy the note. Oh, man. Why doesn't that copy the note? I thought it did copy the note. Whatever. It's fine. Oh, it's because I'm pasting it without whatever. It's fine. I can leave it here. My OCD will be fine. Anything else I need to do? And then I got my, okay, so I got the, should I put away some laundry? Put away clean laundry for the first time in literal years. I've been cleaning out this dresser. I've been cleaning, it literally took me 5 minutes yesterday and 5 minutes today. It's one of these things. It's like, why didn't I do this earlier? And why did I make such a big deal about it? It like literally took me a combined 10 fucking minutes. And now I have an empty dresser that I can fill with the clothes that I actually wear on a regular basis. And then I can put away my laundry. I can put away my laundry for the first time in years because now I have somewhere to put it. Okay, that's what I'm going to get done tomorrow. Boom. All right, so the checklist work is done for the day. We will make sure we brush our teeth tonight. I got a vitamin that I can take. Ziggy, remind me in 90 minutes to take melatonin.
One moment. I'll remind you to take melatonin at 11:50 p.m. tonight.
All right, the vitamin's taken. I just need to brush my teeth. The kitchen is basically done. Yeah. The bathroom I just did on my break. Clutter. The two places that were clutter free are still clutter free. Okay, there we go. Go for goals. And we can go back to the invasion with Taima here. Set, build, Taima. Not set beguild. Set build. A lot of the things that I'm getting done, Johnny, are fall under that category of like it's not something that takes very long. And if I just do it, my life and my possessions will be so much better for it. But I just don't, I don't know. There's so many of those things, it's overwhelming. There's so many of those things. It's so overwhelming, and I need a list. I need a list and a specific, like, just do that thing. Like, my back bedroom is such a fucking disaster zone right now that if I just limit it to, like, clean up your back bedroom, it's so overwhelming. I look at it and go, fuck it. But if I give myself something to do, I can do it. And it's also, I need to, it's like, I need to, you know, some of what I'm doing is I'm just moving this pile of shit from over here to over there. But at the same time, it's like, it's more conducive to living a healthy life if the pile of shit is over there. And I can deal with that pile of shit over there some other time. All right. Oh, this is our first ridiculously latent experience. Oh, fuck, man. It didn't occur to me that we haven't had any ridiculously latent experiences yet tonight. When they seem so regular on Seamless anymore. Go ahead and sever. Sword Dance, Blank Bolt, Double Slash, Stormblade. Lots of the hot shit. Is this going to be another ridiculously latent experience? Oh, it's just a solo tunter. I'm not fighting a latent fucking beast claw dick. No, thank you. South Africa. Wow. You invaded a latent beast claw? Or South African? Oh, bugga punk. All right, what do we have down here? Starter classes. That one looks like a starter. Is the other gold look like a starter? Can't tell. All right, does that one look like a starter? It does. I can't hit any of these guys. It's very frustrating. Okay. Snap. That's a plus side for Seamless, is that you get to finish the goddamn invasion. I definitely think that there are aspects of Seamless that are maybe the right way for FromSoft to be going, or a right way for, like, here's something. like I think that FromSoft should try to make their games work for groups of players that are playing through at the same time. But like, how do you differentiate the group that's playing together other than passwords? Obviously you can do that with a password, but I guess as far as like how that works in game from both a lore perspective and from a gameplay perspective, I think the passworded group, there should be something different about that group versus the, you know, I summoned a rando kind of group. And I don't know, I haven't really, I'm just now kind of putting this idea out in the ether for the first time. It's the first time I've kind of considered like, oh, the game really should treat this group differently than it treats random cooperators in some way, but I just don't know what way. Like most of the like the story of the game is designed specifically for a single player in these games, right? Like, in what way could the story or should the story be modified to say, hey, oh, this is a brave group of tarnished. They're still maidenless. Not a single maiden among them. But then, like, having Melania address you as a group. In what ways does the story change for the group? And in what ways is the, I guess, the gameplay different? The rate of invasions or the kinds of invasions that you get. I say it all the time that, you know, the overworld in Elden Ring is not built for a group. It's not intended for a group. You know, assuming they do have another open world kind of game, what changes could be made to the overworld to accommodate a group versus a single player? What's the right way to do, like, what's the right way for a group to do exploration? Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm talking about, Johnny. It's like, you know, the narrative would have to change. What's happening here? God damn it. Obviously, it's a single player. Are they the lamp? Did they somehow manage to find their way? Here they are. What was the nature of that? Did they get there as a cooperatively and then I just managed to invade at exactly the right time? I mean, ultimately, I'm saying, like, if they're going to play through as a group, then the narrative changes too. The narrative should change, and it's not about being an Elden Lord. It's about being a group of Elden, I don't know. Or, yeah, like, from a design perspective, you know, ultimately I'm talking about like what are the design challenges that you would have to overcome to accommodate both single player playthroughs I guess how does fucking Borderlands do it? I can't remember how Borderlands does it. For me, Borderlands was a single player experience for most of the time. There was a brief period, like I think one play session where I had some guys that were watching on the stream join me. It's kind of funny too. Like that play session was very similar to what we're seeing in this Scrub review, where like they were just flying through the fucking areas, just murdering everything and not leaving anything for me. It's ultimately like, by summoning players with that much experience, I was no longer playing the game. I was just along for the ride. It was kind of an awful experience. I didn't... Dang it, I didn't think I was within the lion's claw. Okay. Die. Damn it, he's not dead yet. This guy is very robust in terms of, god damn it, man. Not taking very much damage. I'm taking way more damage than any of these guys are. Thank you. How did I not hit you there? Right, you are dead now. This guy's fucking long gone. Fucking long gone. I'm not going to get to the elevator in time. Okay, there's no elevator. How's that not a fucking... Jesus Christ, man. This guy is so fucking tanky. Where are you going and what are you doing? And why doesn't any of this make any fucking sense? I'm the one that gets fucking rocked. And I'm the one that gets fucking rocked. Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that? Why was that? Why was everybody in that invasion so goddamn tanky? What else do I have? I have a double slash, a storm blade. This blink bolt is fucking worthless. I do have this lightning slash that I could have been using to do maybe a little bit more damage. How does the narrative, does anybody out there have any experience? QC would normally be the person to ask. I don't think he's here. Like, how does the narrative change in Borderlands when you're playing as a group versus a solo vault hunter? I don't know what I'm not gonna go research that shit. Unable to join session. Interesting. Because I have somebody blocked in that session. Why do I have this person blocked? Are you a ganker? God damn it, man. Yep, they were a ganker. On October the 6th, 2023. Were you by yourself on October the 6th, 2023? No, you had a friend. Man, I just haven't cleared my block list in that long. Holy moly. Girth? Are you friends with Girth? They weren't friends with either one of those people. They're just getting summoned as a rando. Dirty ganker. Dirty rando ganker. Now, I need to keep an eye on like how much damage I do here and just get a sense for what's an outrageously low amount of damage versus a high amount. See, I'm doing 180 to him. Okay. There it is. Naps. Oh, I need to get more in the habit of fuck, man. These low level players are so much harder to kill than the seamless low level characters. They're actually wearing pants. They leveled up vigor. I don't know what levels they're at. Shit. I can go look and see how many runes I got. Live. They're actually wearing pants. What's that say? I got 16. I went from what, 16.8? What the fuck? 16.084. 084 to 219. That's 1635, 135. I got 135. Rune level 23. Then I went from 219 to 294. That's even less. 73. 75. Those guys weren't ridiculously higher level than I was. Am I just doing that little damage on this guy? It doesn't seem like I should be. I just checked this 2 minutes ago. It's a reasonable amount of damage. Wait, 205 versus 181? Do these Warhawk talons just not do well with lightning? Am I just now finding this out? Am I actually nerfing myself by having elemental damage at this level? I don't have, I'm at rune level 16 or some shit. I don't have any I'm not getting any scaling, period. I mean, I'm getting some scaling, but it's not like that's the numbers I should be worried about. Because I'm not going to get any scaling. I'm basically running the minimum. I don't have any levels in dexterity or strength. All of my levels, I'm at level 15. All of my levels are in vigor. Wow, this takes forever to look for another invasion. I think I've invaded this person already in this session. Let's see if we recognize the group, or at least one of the players. I guess we'd probably be recognizing both of these players because we're in the open world. Boom doom. Doom doom. Harina? I don't remember a Harina. Boo doo boo. Doo boot boot doo doo boo. No, I see your friend. I see you back here. Nice crouch poke. I had no opportunity there to stop shielding. This fucking latency is so terrible, man. Oh, shit. How many invasions did I have that up there? Fuck. Imagine if something cool actually happened. Straubin the Third. Do I have the alternate coat? I do. But I took the wings off. Whoa! Fuck! I'm getting fucked up. Okay. Is this an overleveled phantom? Possibly. It seems like they have a lot of fucking... Oh no, that's the host. I can't even fucking touch them, man. Fuck. Fuck. Even with the fucking the blood talisman. That was one weapon art and an R1 to bleed me. I'm losing track of, like, how frequently I win. Or, to put it another way, the fact that I win almost all the time. I don't know when things changed. It used to be like, kind of like a 50-50 win rate. Or at least it felt like it was. And then I started playing a lot more seamless. And the win rate went through the goddamn roof on a kind of seamless. Death by snoo snoo. More like death by fall fall. Is that Vike Spear? That was a straight up headshot. How did you not take posture damage there? Is there a host back here? Where the fuck is the host? Okay. Haha, I'm in danger. Why, we don't have to fight. We don't have to fight on the goddamn bridge. Holy fuck, I've got lots of, okay. I got lots of runes. Okay. And the host is going to disconnect. Or not. Is the host actually moving anywhere? I don't get the sense that they are. I don't think I'm going to be able to get back up to where I need to be. I need to use this. God damn, it's been so long. Someone was very high level, if not max level. They look like they're moving somehow, but how they're moving, I don't know. We've already blocked the resummon, so that's not going to happen. They're much closer than I'm... Here they are. Are you have... Get snapped on, bitch. I don't think that dick... That dick just sat back there. Did nothing. He just sat in that room doing nothing. Who gave me all the runes? Was it the first Phantom, I think? First Phantom, I think, gave me all the runes. Actually, they both gave me a healthy fucking chunk of runes. Review. Yeah, 355 once. Let's say 173. Boo, doo, doo, boo, boo. And then how many did I have after I whooped this guy's ass? They both gave me the... Okay, so they were both max level. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're crazy. Okay, so should this serve as a goddamn... Like, was there anything about this guy that screamed max level? Like, how much damage did I do to him? I can't tell how much damage I'm doing. Fucking make it bigger. That's what she said. See, I'm doing a healthy amount of damage to this guy. All right. I just did more damage to this guy. That's 200. I did 200 damage. That's the biggest number I've seen since I've been paying attention to numbers. I did more damage to this guy than I did to the guy that was rune level 17. So, let it be known that the numbers that show up as flat defenses are not, they're fine. They're fine for the downscaling algorithm. All right. Also notice that I did a decent chunk of his health. We might be able to account for his health. Does he come back at full health so we can see how many damages I do to him? He does not come back at full health. I'm doing consistent 200 damage with the jumping. 152 is again, a respectable amount of damage compared to how much I'm doing to the other players that I'm fighting. Now, there's a lot of things that this guy, a lot of tools that that guy had at his disposal that he wasn't using. He didn't hit me a single time, right? So we have no sense for how much damage he was going to do to me. All right, kudos to me for actually getting a flawless victory against that dick. Now, how much damage did I do to the guy upstairs? Again, a respectable amount. Shit. $200. How much did that second swing do? 202, 358. So, again, respectable amounts of damage to this over-leveled guy. Now, he's not wearing very many pants, and so maybe on a comparable player at rune level 17, I would have done even more damage. But the point here is that whatever your definition of broken is, you can't tell me that their defenses are broken as a result of being max level downscaled phantoms. So if you want some kind of argument that, you know, over-leveled, and also let's just consider that, like I said, in fighting that second guy, in the process of fighting this second guy, like, there was nothing that screamed over-leveled at us. The guy was using Rakshasha. This guy is. Plus it's raining. Fine. You guys are pooping all over my goddamn argument here. So but I guess the point is that the things that are being downscaled, I don't think that those things are all that busted. He doesn't have a ridiculous amount of health. He probably has less health than I do. He just gets to use, you know, carry both of those. He has both of those Vike spears and he can carry both of them, and he's taking a nice chunk of damage. You mean he has a lot of HP, or that I am doing good damage to him. How much health do I have? 800. All right, he has more health than I do. The way that I understand the downscaling algorithm to work is you need to optimize. You can optimize for the downscaling, and someone being at max level is not optimized for that. Like you need a build, you need a focused build, and so the over leveled phantoms that have like a lot of stats in every single fucking or a lot of levels in every stat, like when they're affected by the downscaling algorithm, it has a greater effect on their vigor and their stamina and shit like that, and the damage that they're doing. It's like, you know, imagine if you took my build and said, all right, take 10 away from every level. Because my character has a build, I still have vigor and strength and dexterity. Versus, you know, someone who's doesn't have as much focus as mine does. They won't have as much shit left over. Also, I can go in like the downscaling. I'm pretty sure the downscaling algorithm will allow you to go like into impossible levels of the unused stats. I think basically if you like the strongest builds for downscaling are the ones that leave, you know, 2 to 4 stats kind of untouched for yeah, 2 to 4 stats untouched, and then all of your levels and the other 6 or 7 stats. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, sorry, the other 4 or 5 stats. And it also, it's like, you know, if you know that you're going to be summoned as a down, like if you're at rune level 300, I think once you go above 300, that's where you stop being able to have that much of an optimal build for downscaling purposes. You tried that in my testing with Chevy. I didn't, like I said, it was very brief. It was just, I had an idea about how I thought it might work. We tested it. It didn't work exactly how I thought it was going to work, but it worked approximately how I thought it was going to work. Where you have, and this is confirmed, this has been confirmed, I think. Actually, this is how, never mind, this is how Seamless does it. When Seamless looks at your rune level, it doesn't actually look at the rune level. It adds up all of your stats. So there's, like, give a name to whatever that is. When you add up all of your stats, that has a name. And your rune level is effectively, let me think about it for a second, 79. I believe it's 79 lower than that. So basically take whatever your rune level is and add 79 to it. And that's your, you know, sum of stats. Your true level, I think, is what somebody called it. And it seems like what the algorithm, the downscaling algorithm does is it looks at your true level, compares that to the maximum true level that the host should be able to summon, and then it just subtracts stats from it. It gives you like a downscaled level in each stat. Like, let's say that, you know, your true level is for ease of calculation 80 more than the max level that the host is supposed to summon. which means that your rune level is also 80 more. So, you know, if the host can summon a max of 150, let's pretend you're at 130. Sorry, if the host can normally summon a max level 50, pretend you're at 130. All right. What it does is it basically just gives you an effective level of every single stat is 10 lower than what you have it set at. And it, or at least this was my idea. This was my idea for how it worked. And so it just drops 10 rune levels 10 levels from each stat, which means like if you've only got 9 and 977, then those end up going into the negative, which gives you an impossible build. It would effectively give you an impossible build if your build is focused. And that's why some downscaleds seem so strong, is because they are 20 levels higher than the host with an impossible build that you couldn't actually have at any rune level. Now, it doesn't actually work out exactly that way. Like I said, that was it works out approximately that way. And for what it's worth, that's the laziest way to do downscaling. Effectively, FromSoft picked the laziest possible way that they could find to downscale players. And that's what they did. It also explains why it does seem like so many overleveled phantoms have such low health. It's because they're already starting with low health because they don't level vigor, or they might level it only level up to 40 or something like that, and they stop because they're so greedy with all of their other stats. And then they've got all of their other stats spread around. And so it ends up dropping a lot of vigor. They have low health. They still have reasonably high defenses because they still have, that effective, that effective level. But they just don't have any health. Or health points. I can't remember what my idea was for the downscaling algorithm. Like, Stochastic has been working, he apparently finished it today. He's been working on something that supposedly, like, uses AI. Like, he fed it a bunch of builds from the build planning site, and it's supposed to, like, his downscaling algorithm uses AI to try to figure out, like, oh, this is what a good build should look like at this rune level. I'm like, fuck that, man. You're making it too goddamn complicated. But there's like a middle ground between the simplest possible thing that they could have done, which is what FromSoft did, and something that goes overboard and tries to give every downscaled phantom a good build. It's like, no, your build, your downscaled build should be approximately as good or as shitty as your real build. Now, as soon as you get to anything over 300, then, and maybe that should be the cutoff. Like, maybe that should be one feature of the password. Is like, there's this, make sure everybody knows, like, hey, there's this bracket of this matchmaking bracket that starts at 301. If you have a character that's 301 or higher, you're not going to be able to play with your friend, period. We're not going to try to downscale you. Or maybe they can just say, you know what, we'll downscale you, but your build's going to be complete and utter shit. It lowers, like, it basically, it gives you kind of two versions of your character. There's the, like, what can your character use? And that's based on, what you can use in your own world. And then how effective is that weapon or that that tool that you're going to use, that depends on your new stats. I think. There's also like a lot of the downscaling algorithm is about changing, not those numbers, the numbers here. Most of these numbers. All right, with the exception of that attack power. Like the downscaling out, like the new levels mostly affect the HP, the FP, the stamina, not your equip load, not your poise, not your discovery. Discovery doesn't matter for what not your memory slots, but then also the defense and damage, the defense, and the resistances. Those numbers are also affected by the downscaling algorithm. And then to a certain extent, like if you go look at the numbers for your damage, like for a given weapon, like there's the attack power, like I'm looking in the middle. Like this sword does 87 plus 12 physical and 87 plus 16 lightning. That's the one thing where I don't know how the downscaling works. It does something there. It does something there. The 87, for what it's worth, is a result of... The two 87s are a result of this being a Warhawk Talon, lightning infused at +3. So those numbers should, in theory, those numbers, the 87s, should get affected by... Assuming I was going to get downscaled, which it's not possible for me to be downscaled on this character. But just assuming, like those 87s should drop as a result of matching up with the host's weapon level. But they don't, from what I understand. The 12 and the 16, that's the scaling that I get from strength and dexterity. This weapon scales off of strength and dexterity. Based on my 19 strength and 18 dexterity, I get 12 physical scaling and 16 lightning scaling on this weapon. Those numbers, I think, are a factor of both the upgrade level of the weapon as well as my stats. And I want to say that, again, the downscaling algorithm doesn't use the right stats for that scaling. And it also doesn't do the weapon level downscaling properly. And so that's where most of the issues come from. The biggest issue is in regards to the passive effects. Those don't get downscaled. Again, that passive effect is a result of my arcane level and the weapon level, and that doesn't get affected one bit from the downscaling. The blood loss, the bleed, the freeze, all of that shit, the status effects don't get downscaled. So that's busted. That's busted. I don't know how spell stuff works at all. But I think that that's not properly downscaled either, for one reason or another. There's also a stat that doesn't show up. Like when you whack somebody's shield, it does a certain amount of stamina damage. That's sometimes mitigated by the guard boost number on your shield. Like the attack does some guard damage. You get guard boost from the shield. Whatever guard boost damage is dealt is a factor of the weapon level, and that doesn't get downscaled. And so, if you find yourself getting guard broken by over-leveled phantoms a lot, that's why. Now, the thing is if that knowledge is in the hands of the right person, that right person can use all of that knowledge to build a ridiculously overpowered, over-leveled phantom. And some of them do that. Not very many though. Most of the dipshits that are, ganking with over-leveled buddies either don't have the knowledge or don't give a shit enough to use that knowledge. It's also, I'm not going to be able to get summoned to this one. It's also the case that depending on what level you're getting downscaled to, it might be appropriate to use a Scar Seal or a Source Seal as an over-leveled phantom, as dumb as that sounds, because the effects of the Scar Seal are applied after you've been downscaled. And so you could be like, and that's where like the soft caps are no longer the soft caps. Like they tell you to stop leveling vigor at 60. Well, if you're going to be a downscaled phantom, you can, it's beneficial to raise your stamina above 60, or sorry, your vigor above 60. I think I got one of them. Before the before the fight started. I don't always throw big pots at low levels, but when I do, there's a reason. Oh shit! Did I actually get him though? Did I kill him? Yeah, I think I got him. I guess the question is, did that count though? Is that damage that... It has to have counted. It's damage that he took. His client wouldn't have told me that he took that damage if he didn't take that damage. Right? Did I unblock these guys? Unblock. Yes. Blue, do, 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 blue, blue. I keep trying to invade this player that I have blocked. Is he going to be a host? Should I unblock him briefly and see? I kind of do. I kind of want to see what role they're playing. If they're the host or if they're... a hired bitch boy. All right, that's fast. That was fast. It's the player with the high ping is the one that I had blocked until 5 seconds ago. I mean, that fucking ping should be enough. That should be enough reason on its own to have this motherfucker blocked. What's going on in here? Dude. Are they up there? Yikes. Is there any... Am I gonna find out... Somebody just had big heels. Did I buff up? All right, it was that first guy that I killed was the person I had blocked. Did this guy... There he is. The first one that I killed was the one that I had blocked for whatever reason. It looks like he's a... I was hoping this guy was going to go up that ladder. This guy's going to be hard to kill. Oh, quack. Quack attack. Jesus Criminelli. Can you please go up the ladder? It does so little damage right there. What are you doing, my dude? What is your fucking plan? You didn't want to get involved while everybody was fighting shit. You don't want to do anything right now. Are you just doing some kind of pacifist idiot run? This is more than just fucking ping. This is insanity. Fuck. That was brutal. Now that player that I had blocked put up a remarkably low fucking fight, right? I'm gonna go ahead and reblock you. Because I don't want to fight you again. You were not as much of a fucking problem as I thought you were gonna be. The real question is, why the fuck didn't that host get involved? The host has a private profile. We have no information. Everybody's got private profiles. Scaredy cats with their privacy. Oh, and I didn't even need to bust out my filthy stick. Had some reasonably decent activity tonight. At both of the room levels I've been at. It's probably about time to... actually, I've only been on this guy for about an hour and 20 minutes, maybe? Doing active invasions. And some of that time was spent rewatching shit and talking about downscaling. This build is just so hard to work on vanilla, I think, on account of the bad connections on vanilla. Like the power stance straight sword is more reliant on, for me at least, on good connections. Compared to, you know, something that you would be able to trade with, or something that's got good running attacks with range, with length. Is that our host right there? Profi. Fuck you. Man, I really just wish that tool worked much, much better at the higher room levels. If it worked as good at high level as it does at low level, so many of us would be happy pandas. Now, it doesn't work as well against players who are, like, understand what it is and what it does. It just makes them stop spamming their shit for a second, because now they have to dodge my shit. So it still serves somewhat of a purpose. It's like, now that they see that I have pew-pews available, they have to be prepared to dodge my pew-pews. I wish, wow, this would be cool. What if the car in retaliation actually returned a projectile comparable to the one that it parried? In terms of like, if you shoot a laser beam at me, then I'm going to return a laser beam to you. Or if you spam these fucking, you know, shit rain, magic shit rain, then it's going to come right back at you. How fucking badass would that be? Exactly. And so if someone sends, I don't know the name. Is it Stars of Ruin? If someone sends that at you and you parry one of the, dude, the thing is like, this is not how the bullets work in the game, I don't think. Like, the bullets don't know. They don't know each other. And they don't know where they came from. They just know who they can hurt. And how much damage they should do if they hurt that person. Oh, it's this guy again. This is the over-leveled. This is the one over-leveled. Fuck. See, look at the fucking bleed that this guy's doing against me. Okay, I can't heal. Okay, heal. I can't heal. Can I heal now? Yeah, go fuck yourself. Now I have insane amounts of fucking runes. That's the second time I've killed that guy. Johnny. We killed him with gravity earlier. The thing is that host had 2 max level phantoms with him, and I killed both of them individually, not at the same time. Look at all these runes I got, man. Wait, is that a whole lot of... Yeah, I got a million goddamn runes. From killing 3 max level phantoms, one of them twice. We can top off on neutralizing boluses. Man, I have such honest boluses on this character. What the fuck? Let's go 352. No, 252. We got honest boluses. I guess here I feel like I have a fairly balanced build for the players that I'm playing, right? I don't think I'm too overpowered for the noobs. I've been pissing and moaning about my damage all goddamn the whole time. So I don't think that if they are overpowered for the hosts that I'm fighting, they're not that overpowered. But they're powerful enough to handle max level phantoms. Now they're probably not powerful enough to handle an optimized twink or a downscaled phantom that does have a good build at a relatively low rune level. It's not max level. I think it should also be the case that if you are, like, there's definitely ways to fix the downscaling. It should also be the case that if you're requiring a password to get summoned, you should be scaled down to the host level, not, This looks like somebody that I gotta be careful of. Yeah. They're gonna do this status. Now, see, this one I'm not doing that good of damage to. It's not terrible damage, but he doesn't notice. Now, how do you have... Bitches, such... Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I guarantee if that were a streamer or we were able to be on that Discord call, that Phantom was screaming at his host, "This guy's got to be cheating, man. This guy's got to be cheating, man. Just disconnect, man. He's definitely fucking cheating." The bigger question is, why disconnect and why not just help your fucking over-leveled buddy? You could at least try to help him before you disconnect. He didn't do shit. All right, it's time for me to take another break and switch to a different build. I think I've done enough damage at rune level 15. Did you miss a scrub review? No. I haven't even looked through the video from last night. I need to put that on my list of things to do. truth be told, though, even if I had it on a list of things to do, I wouldn't have done it today because I got a little bit lazy again. I guess the big question is, do we want to spend any amount of time watching this guy play by himself? Because there's like a 2-hour stream of him just playing by himself on a different character. I vote yes. I think we do want to watch him play by himself a little bit. I think there might be things to learn. But I haven't watched that video all that closely. It was on the side screen while I was getting work done last week. And so I got a sense of it. There were a couple of moments that I peeked over. I'm like, "Oh." Cuz there was part of what we watched when they were climbing up the stairs. How do they deal with climbing up the stair, like the stairs up to the outer Langdell, and then the Bush Sentinel? How's he handle that fight? And I definitely stopped and watched. What does he do going up these stairs? How is he exploring? When he opens up his map, what things does he have unlocked? And then when he goes to fight the Bush Sentinel, how does he handle that solo versus with his friend? On top of the fact that I think he's running in like a rune level 300 or something like that. And so we can see, the differences between him playing at lower levels versus him playing at the higher levels. Where am I going after the break? Seems like, either a Bishy. I don't like the sound of that. Or one of these two guys. I'll probably go with Gruffy. I'll probably go with Gruffy after the break. And get salty, because it seems like Gruffy should be dominating asses, but for some reason, Gruffy never dominates asses. Is he talking while he's solo? That's a good question. I think so. I mean, I'm not trying to shit on the guy. You've seen what talking with his friend amounts to, right? Like, even when his friend's on the call. What's up, Jason? We gonna watch the Solo Nerd? Not right now, I don't think. I mean, if the invasions dry up, or I get bored, maybe. I don't know. This is my my baiting viewership and like, hey guys, if you want to be around when we do Scrub Review, you just gotta be around. It could happen at any time. There's some in between the stupid talk. He's mostly talking to himself. This is where I'm going, even when his friend is there. And I want to say that he continues to talk to himself. But like I said, it was on in the background. Boo, boo, doo. What continues to get me is just how much hatred he has in him for the invasion mechanic and the invaders who participate in it, when it seems to have such a small impact on his playthrough. I was thinking earlier today, you guys say like, oh, he just doesn't like losing to another human player, and you might be right about that. I think another aspect of it is, we're watching them, and maybe we'll see more of this. I haven't watched the video yet. Maybe we'll see more of this in yesterday's VOD. They run around with the exception of the bosses that they have to fight. They basically run past all of the hard enemies. And I'm a hard enemy that they can't run past.
All right.
And so maybe that's every single invasion that I've seen of theirs, with the exception of DeBaltics from last night. The deaths, the fights were very low stakes. Very low stakes. Happening by bonfires that they'd already lit. And at least half of DeBaltics from last night was right next to a fucking bonfire that had already been lit. Someone told you it breaks their immersion. I want to say that that's probably true. It doesn't have to. If they just pretend I'm an NPC invader. Now, I guess there are a lot of invaders that don't play that way. It's one of the reasons why I choose not to play certain ways for certain players. That's why I like to play aggressively. I don't like to hide in the level, or like, if you're there, I'm going to come find you and I'm probably going to attack you. I mean, I don't want to say that. I sometimes set up ambushes and shit like that. But as far as immersion breaking, I think some of the fights that go on for a long time, I can see why those would, definitely be immersion breaking. I was thinking that too, DeBaltic. I was thinking like, oh shit, next time I run across these guys, should I let them win? At the end of the day, they're not giving me that much of a reaction when I win. Right? Or we've seen their reaction when I win. I don't think we're going to see anything new from me winning or from you winning. But if we can see their reaction from when they win, as long as we give them a good enough fight and don't just roll over. And as long as it's in a kind of a scenario where like it seems like they earned the win as opposed to they just kind of cheese their way to it, or that maybe any kind of win is a deserved win for them. I'm kind of torn on that. They're not streaming right now, so they're probably not playing. I just checked. Maybe hopefully they'll stream. Hopefully they'll play again tomorrow. Surprising amount of value judgments and literal name calling. Yeah. Oh, you said even when you're able to discuss it in a civil manner. Interesting. Most of the conversations that I've had with people who accept my friend requests on Steam have been fairly civil with minimal name calling. We do the same thing though. Like we pretend like we understand their motives and their psychology and all that shit. And by and large, while we're close some of the time, I often find that I'm completely wrong a lot of the time too. The guys that I had the 3-hour invasion with the other day, like they acted in a completely opposite way that I would have expected them to act after all of that. I've had a handful of we've had a handful of conversations, QC. Most of them lead nowhere. You're absolutely right. And we're ultimately we're still not able to understand their mindset. This is why we do these scrub review things. Because we get them unfiltered. They're not trying to pretend for the mean invader man. And we are able to sometimes confirm their delusions. Other times, like I said, they're acting completely differently. There've been a lot of scrapped scrub reviews. Like we got Series 7 going on right now. Like I scrapped like Series 5, 6, at least 5 and 6, maybe even 4. Because they just didn't turn out to be interesting because they have uninteresting takes on invasions. I got lots of videos from other guys from a long time ago. Actually, we ended up scrapping scrub reviews because a lot of times the groups were just too fucking strong and they always won their invasions, and that was just uninteresting. Now, with that said, you know, I made a shit. You guys knew this, right? I made a Reddit thread like a long ass time ago. Did I ever share that with you guys? I swear I did. Submitted. Share. That's not it. God damn it. That was a dude that I had blocked, I think. What is that? Who was that? Yeah, that's the super fucking latent fella that I had blocked. Does that work? Yeah, that's a big ass thread. That's a huge thread. And there's lots of folks in there that, again, try to make assumptions about the invader mindset that are just way off. But then some invaders come in and they're like, oh yeah. Like they basically like, yeah, I am that asshole. They don't say that, but they're like, oh. But then the invaders are also, a lot of the people that are invader apologists there are also making assumptions about the hosts. Let's see. I just go Pyromancy Flame in Dark Souls 1 on the Switch. What's considered a good level to get it to and stop leveling at? I have it at +4. I know literally nothing about Dark Souls 1. If you're asking about like from a PvP thing, I don't know anything about PvP in Dark Souls 1. or pyromancies. Even if you're asking about PvE, I have very, very little knowledge about most things Dark Souls 1 related. I couldn't even tell you how high you could level a pyromancy flame in Dark Souls 1. Does it stop at 10? Does it stop at 5? I think sometimes they go to 15. Some of the weapons go to 15. Shit, though. I got to take a break, and we can continue these conversations after that break. Okay? Okay.
Hello, I'm here. I'm here now. We can fight. We can fight, Brian.
Oh my god, that guy just got fucking dominated.
Voulez-vous croquer avec moi ce soir? Piccolo. Piccolo? Picciol? Don't hit me in the back. That was fucking brutal. That was brutal. That was fucking brutal, man.
Yeah! Kaboom! That's what you call a hard swap riposte. Oh my fucking god. First try, baby. First try. Why you hurt yourself? Why you hurt yourself? You want another one? Damn it. Yikes. Look at me crutching on illegal hefty pots. Oh man, did I get saved by the fucking pillar? Oh, you killed yourself! You killed yourself, you nerd! Also, good luck getting your fucking runes back, buddy. Oh man, you left those in a real shitty spot. A real shitty spot. I didn't keep you from opening the door, but you're gonna have to leave those runes there, I think. Seriously? Oh, Gopher, you've got the Fia's Mist. You got the Fia's Mist, you dipshit. Fuck, man. Man, I almost scooted the fuck off. Nice. Oh my God. That was some good work there with the helix. I'm proud of that. Who is the Poopa Stinka? Shit, man. There it is. There it is. Oh, fuck. Instantaneous 3v1. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me. There any big hands? Big hands, I know you're the one. Bubba. Oh, look at this chowder fucking dick, man. Go eat a fucking big penis. Every invader at lower levels is a poison rat dragon halberd. Back. No, this is super soupy. Did I nuke my fucking no? All right, we're gonna switch to Gruffy the Mudge. I still don't know what the right situation for switching to the curved greatswords is. Man, it's just been good activity all night, knock on wood. Holy fuck. Okay, we found the fucking laggard. What a fucking... This guy's just non-stop fucking spamming that parry shield. I don't know what this fucking host is doing. shit, man. Fuck! He just fucking... I don't understand it, man. He's just getting absolutely fucking butt-lucky. How many times do I have to hit this guy before he dies? Fuck, 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 fuck. Am I out of fucking heals now? I don't understand what this guy... How's he... God damn this fucking host. I need some fucking regen here. Now I'm getting stuck on the fucking wall. Jesus. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh shit, man. Did he die? He didn't die. Fuck. That host, man. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Or we come to this level and rather than get my ass kicked, I just can't get invasions. And we have a solo tunter in our midst. Should we go over and poop on this guy's fucking dry finger run? Sometimes you just gotta take the activity that you're given. Now, there's a co-invasion opportunity here, PC gamers. He's got blues enabled. And then at this point, he's just speed running. He's just speed running the game now, which is such an impressive. Will he even turn on his dry finger? Or is he going to go get his runes back? Interesting. Conter's tongue run. Unconfirmed. No, what's the... Ooh, Johnny was on. Is Johnny still on? No. I think we shut down the TT run, at least temporarily. You know what the crazy thing is there's like nobody else running through Karya Manor right now at rune level 60 something. Or maybe there is, they just have super low weapon upgrades. All right, back to the near far. Dang you. Dang you. It sucks that I can't... I have to, but I can't keep my eye on this guy with his fucking lightning. I got this offhand. Fuck, man. Gopher. You owe yourself one punch to the dick. Damn it. Bubba. Or crab. This Alba only ever comes in. There's 2 punches to the dick, Gopher. There it is. That guy is, yeah, that Phantom was unimpressive. Unimpressive. We back here yet? Nope, doesn't look like it. Now, it could be that he's further up in the level. I don't know. I'm not going to chase him around. Not that good of a fight. It's not that good of a fight. It is more interesting knowing that he's rocking, he's using the blues. Speaking of blues, do I have blues equipped? Yes. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I have somebody blocked. Interesting. For what reason do I have you blocked? Mr. 1200 hours in the game. Are you a ganker? Nope. Are you a tunter? Nope. Are you a Grace Gabrinu? Yes. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, you Grace Gabrinu. Actually, I just blocked you last week. Just blocked your dumbass last week. It's a good thing I blocked you, or else I would have invaded you again. Did I lose the power of invasion? I think I did. Well, the game might push me into scrub review mode if the evasions are dead. I must just have a wrong... I think this happens a lot with this guy. I must just have a wrong upgrade level for him. I was thinking that plus 12 was too low at 65. But after doing some, you know, playing around on Seamless and checking out people's upgrade levels, it might be too high. Although I think at plus 12 you can invade down to 7. I'd be wrong on that. I'm pretty careful. I can almost guarantee that all my Sombers are at plus 5. Yes, but not on vanilla while the game while you're online. If I were to try to start up Cheat Engine right now, I'm pretty sure easy anti-cheat would just shut the game down. Nope. We can do that on Seamless. And I do occasionally. Like, seriously, where the fuck are the invasions? I'm gonna relog. There's all kinds of things that'd be interesting to see if we had access to Cheat Engine. Well, that's just fucking crazy. Before Elden Ring came out, I was kind of excited about, like, ooh, maybe, you know, now that we're kind of entering the game with a lot of knowledge about cheat engine and people writing scripts and things like that, we can get a bunch of data. I was really excited about the possibilities of collecting lots of data and using that to improve the multiplayer experience. But then we got easy anti-cheat and that just didn't happen. It might be that, you know, since I think 60 is one of the invasion metas, i.e. one of the specific rune levels that people stop at to be in a bracket of some kind, it could just be that there's too many invaders. Same kind of deal when you try to go to 150 on Seamless. It's not that there aren't people to invade, it's just that every fucking invader on the planet playing on Seamless is in that bracket. This doesn't look like a pleasant PvP experience at all. One of these dicks, I think, is the asshole that... Or maybe not. Yeah, I don't want any part of this latency. Especially with 3 of them. I might have stuck around for 2 of those folks, but not all 3. Well, this is just disappointing. We had such good activity at all the other levels, or both of the other levels that I was at tonight. It's weird that this is where it shuts down. I definitely invaded these guys before. I can't remember who they were, though. Oh, it's... Yep. Okay. What are you guys doing up here? Or maybe this guy's a rando. This is the butcher knife with the fucking... Yikes. Yikes. Dead. God damn it, man. I can't even walk backwards. This is brutal. Okay, god damn it, man. God damn it. That lightning strike is so fucking dirty. All the range shit is fucking dirty as shit. I mean, I'm not saying they're bad people or... Man. Bad. Bad! Do I have a heals? I have one more. Where are we, by the way? Oh, shit! Dang it. Dang it. So that phantom is a phantom for hire. That was not the same player that he was playing with before. Shit. Maybe I should, instead of trying to invade, I should put down my fucking cooperative sign. Let's do it. Let's do it. That was such a mega blender. If I got hit by one of them, it was like I was going to take at least 2 more hits after the first hit. I was always taking shit that happened fast. Shit that happened fast. Slicey Sally. Hey. You gonna play or are you summoning somebody else? Dirty fucking ranged bow gankers. Ooh, there's materials. Oh, look at the cooperation there, guys. It was a beautiful thing. Oh, more cooperation. Just go for P-Fella. He's not so much of an invader, but he really does know how to cooperate. Oh, Sally getting some work in too. I'm gonna go over here and kill this guy while you're fucking around. Oh, shit! Look at all these materials. Look at all these precious materials. Oh, and mushrooms? Well, fucking Slicey Sally's just got her penis shoved in. Whoa, whoa. Fuck you, Silver Husk. 229. Can I do this right? Regeneration. All right, we're gonna stun lock. There's a clip of me. There's a clip of me talking about how lame it is to stun lock the NPCs with Giant Hunt. Should I just do that? Maybe I should juggle them with the fucking Black Flame Tornado. I should do the Giant Hunt. It's so fucking lame and pathetic. I demonstrated my value to Sally. I bet she thinks I'm really cool. That was a fun little co-op, yeah? 321 hours. 321 hours. Charge fourth, and the one that you hold spin also works. The spinning strikes. Some people are they just like the game for the co-op, and yeah, I think that's called spinning strikes. I don't know. I did a Taunter's Tongue run before like a long time ago. I can beat the game by myself, but I said, you know what? Let me summon professional goddamn Elden Ringers from chat to help me. But then we were also fighting PvPers. But then we got to the bosses and we absolutely shit on them. Was that odd? Is it odd to streamer summon two friends to shit on the boss? I want to go and say no, but I mean, you'd probably say yes just to be a dick. They're not. Yeah, and their purpose is they want to play the game. It's more fun for them if there's somebody else playing with them. Oh, it's these guys again. In Lanedale. I just don't... The latency's too potent. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Just deal with it. This is a really strange spot. Do I have any help back here? I do. Okay. These guys just standing here. Stop waving. You guys decided to stop playing the game as soon as I got here. And then I'm some kind of BM guy. I said fucking qua. Nothing. I got nothing. Now, the crazier thing, QC, I think it's infinitely crazier to summon 2 players. However odd it is, where did the host go? What? God damn you! I can't touch them. James is the only one I can manage to hit. Okay, I'm out. I'm just out. I didn't want to be here in the first fucking place. I didn't want to be here in the first fucking place with that latency. But motherfucker's gonna be throwing DLC fucking sleep pots at me. I'm out. I guarantee these guys are random. They do not know each other. Stu and Dean. Yeah, Dean is not their friend. And Stu is not their friend. This one is not friends with either of the other two. I guarantee the other two aren't friends with one another either. This one's got 2,200 hours in the game. This one doesn't say, and the other one doesn't say either. It's crazy. Dude just healed right in my fucking face. All right, there's a blue on the way. I like how that gets so much fucking hyper armor. What the fuck is wrong with you, Miyazaki? Oh my god. Shit. What the fuck? Did he just deflect my... Is that a feature of that fucking attack? Yikes. That was... Now, I guess... God damn it, man. GG's fucking mimics. God damn. Now, this is a tough one. I can't tell if those guys are friends or not. I can't tell if those guys are friends or not. Not up there. Yeah, those were not friends. That's the thing about, like, I don't remember noticing this much in Dark Souls 3, but the fact that, like, the folks that are summoning maybe it's just because it was harder to summon randos to play through. Yeah, that's entirely what it is. It really wasn't a thing in Dark Souls 3. You couldn't do a playthrough expecting to summon randos because most of the random summon signs were by the boss fogs, I think, right? I mean, there was occasionally, they were either by the boss fogs or they were by the graces that were near the boss fogs. I think it was also the case in Dark Souls 3, but I might be wrong. I don't know. In Dark Souls 3, players were all around bonfires, but just like any bonfire, like I want to say, like in Central Irithyll, for example, there's going to be way more random summon signs around Church of Yorska bonfire than around Central Irithyll bonfire. And then in Pontiff, there's going to be way more random summon signs to be summoned up on the bonfire by Pontiff than down on the Pontiff, or sorry, by Aldrich, than down on Pontiff's porch. Like when you like, I don't know, I didn't host fight clubs very often, but in terms of, I don't know, for anybody who did, like how often would you find yellow summon signs down there. I want to say most of the summon signs are probably red on Pontiff's porch. Like how many random, like in Baron Keep, how many people are putting their soapstone sign down in any of the bonfires in Baron Keep? That's my point. As compared to in Elden Ring, you know, in the places where co-op is encouraged, there's that summoning pool by just about every single bonfire. That's what I'm saying. Like, here, shit. Is there not a summoning pool around here? That's weird. It does explain some things, though, maybe. Oh, wow. Mountaintop of the Giants. At this room level? At this weapon upgrade? What is going on? I'm going to go ahead and preemptively think about putting on... Yeah. Fuck. Where'd the host go? How do I just magically know? God damn it, that was my blue. That this is the overleveled Phantom. It's because this guy's not doing very much damage. And he's also wearing that hat that he just picked up, because this is his world. God, fuck it. God, fuck this game so much, man. There's no planet on which that player should be able to reaction roll for 37 goddamn straight seconds and then just delete me with... God damn, man. That's so fucking frustrating. That is so fucking frustrating. 118 hours. And the other player has 48 hours. Oh my goodness, that right there, that is the epitome of why this game is so fucking frustrating. Is somehow, and it's not even a latency issue. I was mixing up my timings and everything. It shouldn't have anything to do with latency, I don't think. Somehow that player doesn't get hit like a single fucking time, despite me putting pressure on him with one of the easiest weapons to put pressure on and be successful. I can't fucking touch him. And then he just goes L1, L1, and I'm dead. Booze for Ba. Holy fuck. He didn't even bleed me either. There's just big damage. Now, to be fair, I didn't do a good job of dodging myself, but it's just like, I don't know. I think it's harder to be a good dodger if you're the one that's applying the pressure. I'm not saying it's impossible. There are other players who are much, much better at the game than I am who are capable of doing that. But I'm just over here 100% locked in on trying to hit a guy who desperately, desperately doesn't want to get hit. and that seems to be his only focus. And so it's like, well, if he's only focused on not getting hit, then I don't have to focus as much on dodging. Oh, we got a Tunter. Meanwhile, this fucking Tunter, fuck, this game makes no goddamn sense to me. The players in this game make no goddamn sense to me. Those two invasions right back to back don't make any fucking sense to me. But there is another Tunter in the midst. I'm not chasing Tunters around. Even though I probably should. That guy was already dead before I threw that big pot. Oh, it's probably getting close to time for me to be done. No, I don't want this one. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay. I think the game just told me, yeah, it's time to be done. Okay, is there a raid that needs to happen? Shit. I think the first guy that I ever followed on Twitch out of fucking nowhere is streaming again. Why am I still following him? I don't stop following people unless I have a reason to stop following them. And I've never had a reason to stop following them. I like to keep those people like, oh, I remember that person. It's like, you know, I look at my list of people that I'm following and it's like a march down memory lane. I actually have more followers than him now. I guess it's not that surprising. It looks like he streamed a couple of times. Yeah, he just streamed last week or Monday. He streamed on Monday, and then he streamed back in October to one viewer. I'm just curious if I go all the way back to 2015. As far as this tool goes, it looks like he streamed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times. 9 times since 2015. Anyway, sorry. I was just looking at my list of people to raid. I don't even remember if this guy's even. I mean, I must have followed him for a reason. I kind of remember him being somewhat fun, playing DayZ back when DayZ was a mod for Arma 2. You guys all remember the DayZ boom? Most of you don't remember the DayZ boom. I should be back on tomorrow with some seamless invasions. DayZ was one of the things that got me into Twitch. I became aware of it still hasn't left EA? Oh, early access. Oh, I don't know. See, that's like the actual standalone DayZ. DayZ video game. Bow. Development. Yeah, I guess I'm talking about the DayZ mod. There was a mod. There was a game called Arma 2, which was like a military sim. And there was a decent modding community for that sim, and someone made a zombie. Yeah, a zombie mod called DayZ, and it went viral. And then they made the standalone. When the game released from early access, blah, 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 blah. Post-release. I guess it got a proper release. And when was the proper release, though? It went from, they skipped from 2014. At Gamescom 2014, DayZ was confirmed for the PlayStation 4 console with the release date to be determined. Xbox One version of the game announced in 2015. And then it's when the game released from early access, gradually replacing the game's engine from real virtuality to the made in-house Infusion engine. And then it skips basically from 2015 to 2019. In 2019, The 1.06 update was released. I'm assuming 1.0 anything indicates that there was a proper release. Oh, no, here it is. First available development build 2013, December 2013. They're in the alpha development during Steam's early access, a cheaper price than when it was fully released. The price increased with the release of 1.27. So that, I guess we're still in alpha. DayZ was officially released out of early access for Windows on December 13th, 2018. And June 9th, 2026, this has just been a couple months ago, Nintendo Switch 2 port was announced. That's fucking hilarious. It's not an unfinished game. It was officially released out of early access. I don't know where you're getting, I don't know, out of all those words that I just said, where you got that it was an unfinished game. Maybe I wasn't clear that I said released out of early access. It was early access before that. And then it was released properly in December of 2018. Holy shit, it's got terrible Metacritic scores. Holy shit. $2019? I don't know. Anyways, fuck. I think I found Twitch because of speedrunning, specifically a Majora's Mask speedrun. I was interested in how many in-game days, or sorry, in-game cycles were required to get to get the 100%. And then that Google search led me to a speedrun where they were less focused on minimizing the number of cycles and more focused on minimizing the time it took to get it done, the in real life time. And then, like, in the process of watching that on YouTube, they mentioned that they stream on Twitch. I'm like, ooh, that'd be interesting. And then shortly after that, this DayZ thing blew up. I'm like, ooh, I want to check out what this DayZ thing is like. Oh, I bet somebody's playing it on Twitch. And then that's how I found this guy that I was just talking about, one of the first people that I followed on Twitch. Shit, I wonder where he shows up on my list of people that I followed. Account settings? Let's just go, hold on. Back to Twitch, get off of this screen. And then settings? The settings show who I follow and in the order in which I followed them. It looks like it, yeah. Followed oldest. Yeah, there they are. Siglemic. According to Twitch, according to the list that I have in front of me, Siglemic is the first person I followed. He was a Mario 64 speedrunner, and then Giano was the Majora's Mask runner. Was the second person on here. I'm sure Narcissa was within the first three. And then there's Solol, who I found watching plays DayZ, and then this guy, Mangochu. was the next one that I followed. So yeah, according to this list, this guy's the fourth guy I followed, although I'm pretty sure there was at least 2 other people whose Twitch accounts have been since deleted that I also followed somewhere around that time. And this other person, Solol, again, the third person on this list, why am I not showing this up here? Here we go. There's Siglimic, Giano, Solol, Mangochu. Both of these were DayZ. And then there's Sicko. He's a speedrunner. Fucking Sicko and Giano used to co-stream a lot. They were fucking hilarious. I miss those guys a lot. It's crazy, like, how few followers a lot of these people have. Flicky, speedrunner, Games Done Quick, speedrunner, Garrison, runner guy, speedrunner. This is a guy that I played fucking Mario Kart with. Fuck. And then I start to get into some of the variety streamers. There's more speedrunners. What's up, Lux? I saw you on somebody else's channel the other day. Where the fuck did I see you? You followed somebody and then you dropped a sub immediately. And you had come over from YouTube. Yeah, Bloody Finger, maybe? Yeah, okay. Anyways, those were my early follows right there. There were a couple people that I unfollowed and then refollowed again. But most of these people don't stream. Like, I don't think any of these speedrunners stream anymore. Maybe Garrison. He used to be a world record super Metroid runner. Runner guy still streams for sure. Cobalt Streak still streams for sure. Cecily still streams. There's Spamfish. Prixie doesn't stream. Peaches, I don't remember. Yeah, he still streams. I was just watching Zosi the other day. B-Rex quit. I haven't seen Rom Scout in forever. Who the fuck is this? Oh, I remember her. All right, fuck. I was just getting real close to being done, Lux. Or Steel Toe Joe, or whatever the... I guess I heard Bloody Finger call you Lux. All right. Anyways, back to thinking about raiding somebody, and... Oh, Zosti's on right now. But I'm not going to raid Zosti. I'm just going to be done. I'll be back on tomorrow, though. I'll be back on tomorrow. He calls you Locks? Yeah, I guess I noticed that. Anyways, I'll be back on tomorrow. I usually start around 8 p.m. Eastern time. I'll be playing Dark Souls, or sorry, not Dark Souls, Elden Ring, seamless co-op invasions. Almost certainly. But I'm going to say goodnight now. Oh, I forgot to mention, shit. This was the whole point of showing this. This person, Solol, this is where we come full circle. This person, Solol, was hosting another streamer named Dreaded Cone, who has since been not just banned from Twitch, but he got canceled hard back in a Me Too, back during the Me Too movement for grooming and abusing. Anyway, solo is how I ended up playing Dark Souls 3 Invasions. Basically, Solo was hosting Dreaded Cone. Dreaded Cone was doing Dark Souls 3 Invasions. Despite going, I watched. I'm like, oh, shit, that's what Invasions are? I thought it was this other thing. But this looks like fun. And so the third person I ever followed on Twitch, like literally, I don't know, 6 years later, ended up hosting the person that got me into Dark Souls 3 Invasions, which is what led me to be here in front of you all tonight. Okay. Zombie, you take it easy too. Everybody else, have a good one. Thanks for watching and chatting and lurking and all those things. I'll probably see you tomorrow. Everybody have a good night and a good day. And whether it's tomorrow or some other time, I'll see you then.